Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather dark-filled The Filet stream. How's everybody doing today? Mulching. Oh, well, you've been having a busy time then. How am I? I'm doing pretty well, I think. I think I'm doing pretty well. Oh. I had a pretty busy day yesterday. Last night, at least it felt busy. I guess it wasn't really that busy. It felt busy. It was, Well, any day with a deadline feels super busy to me. But yeah, I'm having a good morning, I think. Nice little what's the word? A nice little slow start to the morning, kind of a relaxing, just getting my engine warmed up. We're getting kind of just jumping in everything, just slowly though, sliding in everything. And now I'm getting started streaming. Not too late, actually. Still late, but not too late. Oh man, I am nervous about this. I am nervous about this game though, because like it is very hard. But yeah, we're starting with another Crab's Treasure again today. I do want to keep going with this. I don't like because ever since we beat Topora, oh god, it's still a little bit scary. Like it's still got a little bit of that scariness to it. But it's also beautiful. But yeah, since we beat Topora, I'm actually feeling a little bit better about things. We got ourselves the Mantis Shrimp Punch, and we're kind of past the big dig warm. And I think we got the Mantis Shrimp Punch, which means we can break those blocks now, which means we might be able to go grab some new some upgrades, some little pickups out of those bricks. There's only one that I remember where is, so we're kind of we might actually do some like backtracking today, where we like wander through areas we've already been and take a look and see if we can find any I'm just gonna call them punchable blocks. I'm not, because I don't even I guess we can call them like mantis blocks, sure. Umami blocks? I don't know. But yeah, I'm really excited to explore a little bit more of the world now that we've got access to a whole new world. I don't even play this. I don't even play this again. I don't remember. Okay, so we've got attack buttons. We've got Mantis Punch. Mantis Punch takes 3. It doesn't actually tell you how much it takes, which I find to be a bit of a failing there, because all of the shell magic, the spells, all of the spells tell you what you need. One thing I also want to do is I want to see about fighting the twin shrimpsters that we missed. Mantis Punch, level 2. Unleash the overwhelming might of a mantis shrimp to demolish your enemies or certain umami-infused objects. Level 2 protects Krill from being interrupted while charging. And yeah, Royal Wave level 2. We're gonna go for level 3 Royal Wave first before level 3 Mantis Punch. Because level 3 Mantis Punch is, it gives us that flash step thing that Topora had, I believe. That's what it sounds like it does. But level 3 Royal Wave discounts it to 1 umami, which is really good. Really good. So I definitely want to look into that. I think we need to teleport around a little bit. Let's go find the one mantis block I actually remember. One umami block I actually remember where is. Shallows. No. I believe it was right next to the city outskirts of New Carcinia. Yeah, it's right here once you leave. Yeah, there was... Okay. So it's right it was right before you get to this ball rolling area, I believe. Oh, come on. No. There we go. There you are. And they even let you refill your umami for it. All right. Mantis punch! What does this do? What? Oh. What? Where? Where am I going? Yeah, no joke. Was I not able... I'm almost positive I was able to get here normally. Where am I going? Alright, well, but we're gonna try. We're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna give this a shot. Actually, maybe I wasn't. I'm not sure this looks super familiar. Maybe it's because I'm going through backwards? I wonder if this is... I'm just going through this backwards. Ow. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely going through this backwards, because... Or no, this is definitely a new area, I mean, sorry. Pick up. Red claw. What's this? Hair claw. Okay, this is definitely a new area I haven't been to. Otherwise, I would have gotten that crystal off of that seahorse. And I would have gotten that pickup. Yeah, the new area forwards. Absolutely. And I definitely want to pick this up. So... I'm guessing, yeah, I'm guessing... Alright, 26. I'm guessing this is a slightly new area. No! Well, I can't... Yeah, it's not worth it. I think I might have been able to pick it up in midair. But, But now I can't. Oh, Welk Plus! A tiny little snail with a surprising affinity for umami. Plus 30% shell spell damage. But it requires 7 resistance. Okay. Well, there we go. Just a little side area that had some crystals. That's fun. Spell. Mm-hmm. Okay, so basically you're just going to sprint and press the block button. Yep. Okay, cool. We did it. Now my question is, can I not get in here? How do I get in here? Weird. Okay, so I guess that means that these are mainly just like side area, just blocking off side areas that I can go to. So I am missing some crystals in some specific areas. Topota's garden has a green swirl. Okay, so it says I need to go to Upper Crust. I thought I needed to go to the docks. Am I misremembering? I thought I had to go to the docks to hunt down Walter? What was his name? I don't remember. Remind me where I'm going. doing? We were just paying attention to our Roland's taking them up. Hello, Malibu. Hi, I see you there. Come on in. Hello. We've got to head to the docks at Flotsam Vale. It's our only chance to catch him. Okay, Flotsam Vale we go. Hold on. I'm a little curious why I've got these little quest markers. There's no better city in the world than Newcastle City. I've never been anywhere else. That's how great it is. Hello, Crapeye. Hello, Malabai. Tis great to see you. You. I see the Lord of the Unaffordable has hooked you once again. Yes. Sure. Baby shoe. A piece of protect. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, is this gonna be a never worn joke? A piece of protective armor never worn by its intended host. Oh yes. I did see that post you made. Hold on. That music is interesting. It's a bit wild and untamed. However, I did I did somehow miss the me and UFO video you posted, and I got a real good giggle, a real good chuckle out of watching that one. Boo. Boo. I did what all good Discord viewers do, and just kind of scrolled back through the music channel, which is what I do occasionally, and just listen to some of the music you guys have posted. Oh, little bro. A natural seashell. Oh, wait, is that little bro? Is that supposed to be a reference to Slowbro? Piggy bank, a brittle container holding relics of the old economy. The only thing these reflective coins are good for now is checking your makeup. Abandons your shell and causes enemies to attack in a set for a brief time. Consigliere. Consigliere. Who knows, the song just hits a certain way this was to engage all of my best attack patterns. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Maid Krill, Midnight, and Cult Leader. And oh, and Mr. Krill, of course. How did I miss that one? Worn by crabs that live near the edge. Shut up, Pancho. I just cleaned up this mess. Can we keep it clean for 10 minutes? Yeah, me too. It's just a cute little song. I liked it. It's gonna be buried so much at this point. But one of my favorite ones you guys have ever posted was the Pictionary theme. It's so good. Hold on, let me see if I can. Let's see if I can just pull up a little bit of it real quick. Yeah, here we go. It's like so good. I don't remember who. Okay, so the person who did Tim Fallen Tim Fallen always goes way too hard. The Fallen brothers should be locked in jail for this one. Agreed. Why Pictionary of all games? It's so good. Why did you have to go so hard on Pictionary? Yeah, it's like one of the first comments is, Tim, it was just Pictionary. Oh man. Tim Fallen albums always came with a free game inside. That was pretty nice of him. Wait, hard to... Silver Surfer was another one. Yeah. The Silver Surfer title, I think it was the title screen theme. This is pretty good. I think there was a different one that somebody posted. I think maybe it was like level 1. This is the first one to come up. Yeah. This was the one. That's incredible. Oh darn, the volume keeps fluctuating wildly. Oh my god. Well, it's a good thing that stage 1 just really goes hard, because considering that it's an NES title based on a pre-existing property, you're going to be stuck on level 1 for like 6 years. So you get to hear it a lot, which is good. Eiji Kujo target 1000 DS. Hold on, not sure if this one's gonna sound, how loud this is gonna be. From a game about learning English vocabulary. I feel like I've heard this before. $6 years or until the rental period is up, so you have to go get it again. So you have to get it again, whichever comes first. True. Very true. Oh, man. Yeah, there was just something about like there was just something about like old school tie-in titles, wasn't there? Like the Sega ones, like Aladdin, Lion King. Some of them were just like really. Oh, and then you had like like the Batman game and Captain Planet and Star Wars and all of those. They were all so hard. It's composed by Yosuke Yasushi, and you've played Natsuki Chronicles. Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah, that might have been it. A gorgeous eating bowl often seen at upper class banquets. A small blast of confetti that deals damage and interrupts enemies. That's pretty good. It's heavy. Usamus G. A plush visage of a legendary traitor. Your mommy becomes a dense cloud of ink that causes enemies to lose track of you. That'd be so funny if we fight Inkerton again. He just goes like, poof, he inks, and I'm like, two can play at this game? And he's like, what? No, that's my move. Hey. Another chance. Activate to receive another chance at life as long as the shell remains equipped upon death. baby shoe. Okay. So I'm not exactly sure why. I'm not exactly sure why they are. Hold on. I don't actually think they're the one. I don't actually think he's the one marked. I think it's the house. Wait, why is that F key? Ooh. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Free F key. Yeah, press it to pay respects. Pop off! A surprise strike from your shell launched a token in support of New Carcinia's military intended to pay one's respects to fallen soldiers. Why is this whole game like this? Sadly, you can't roll in the F key, so... Oh, hold on. It might be down here. Now that I think about it. What's this? Hello, Boomer! How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. I hope every one of your endeavors today is met with greatness, kindness, joyness, and fun. This game is disrespecting our society and all the great stuff we throw to the ocean. It is. God. How could they do this? How can they live with themselves? Huh. Strange. I don't have any keys, so... I thought I had a key. Could have sworn I had a key. Sorry, ancient relic. Doing quest nice. I just got a call from a close friend I've had from in years. Yay! I'm so glad! Well, hopefully it was a good call. I imagine it was. Alright, combat memories. So Nephro, so you can actually relive the fights that you've done. Paguris. Oh, but Grovekeeper Topoda. Okay, so... Oh, I guess because you could technically go there before you go to the... Okay, interesting. Yeah, you're supposed to... Okay, so... Like... Canonically, you were kind of supposed to go fight Topoda before you fought... Before you go to the docks. Interesting. Yay! Quite nice. Yay! I'm so happy for you. So that's built on autocorrect people. Yep. Great autocorrect. Let's head to the expired Flotsam Vale. We'll head to the shipping port. Let's go see if we can fight the twin shrimpsters. Twin shrimpses. I don't recall that being over there. Am I gonna play this game? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm sort of a mixed bag on it. I do quite enjoy it. I think it's a really neat concept. I think it does have some shortcomings. But I mean, I also think that it's got some really great bits to it too. It just doesn't hit me flawlessly. Like It just doesn't hit me flawlessly. But I do think it's a neat game. There's just something. I think maybe some of the humor combined with how dark everything else is might be kind of... A blood star has been completed! A blood star has been made whole! Maximum health increased! Unless you got... I never got any of the Souls games. This game seems like a good entry point for that kind of gameplay. Unless you got some other recommendations for that. Some other recommendations. I couldn't possibly recommend AI Limit. I would recommend AI Limit. I'd personally recommend AI Limit. Ah! Never. Ow. Whoa, that gave me a lot of health. I'm down in the gunk now. Love is famous for a trait of not having games to recommend. She's always doing that. Yeah, just never have anything. Honestly, I feel like I don't recommend a lot of games. I feel like that's not a thing. That is actually not a thing I do. Like, I feel like I generally kind of... I'm pretty head empty about a lot of things. Things kind of just go in and out, in one ear and out the other. So I feel like I don't generally have recommendations. But in this case, I absolutely do. I fully that might just be because you got... Oh yeah, maybe. But yeah, I absolutely recommend, without reservation, without sarcasm, just without anything. Except for genuine, like, you gotta play this. I highly recommend you play AI Limit if you want to get into the... Like, I mean, it might not be a great... Oh, no problem. It might actually not be a great, like, first title. I honestly think the first title would probably just be Dark Souls, or, like, Dark Souls 3. I think Dark Souls 3 is possibly a little bit easier to get into. Maybe not, actually. Because Dark Souls 3 is kind of... Because it does have some situation. It does have quite a few situations where you basically just kind of have to run through that. I feel like beginners might not realize that that's what you have to do. I downloaded the demo from the Next Fest and didn't get a chance to play for... demo's back if you want to try it. I highly recommend it. Demo's back. I don't know. Yeah. Ow, oh God. Worm? Stop hitting me! Oh my God, I'm not handling this well today. Okay, so what we ended up doing... So I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Yeah. Sound of Demo's back, yeah! So I'm gonna show you what I ended up doing. I ran up here. This was not down here, so I had to find a way to get up there. So what I believe I ended up doing... I think I did something like this. Yeah, I just did this. This was so easy. No. Help! Help! Okay, so you have to... When you get stuck like this, you have to... Okay. Okay, you can still use... Okay, so you can still go back up here. So, I'm gonna show you. I did pull this off. Demo unback, question mark? No. Wait. Demo unback? no. Demo one back. Wait. No. Oh no. Demo one back. Is this the original? Okay, I'm pretty sure it was made by somebody else originally. Also, why can't I hear it? Oh. Oh wow, it's just really quiet. I can't find the original version. Ooh, this is a really good version. Why can't I find the original? Where's the original? All I can find is the Disturbed version, which I mean is not bad. Oh, it's like, here it is. Here it is.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Demo unback. The Simon and Garfunkel version. For some reason, when the original Simon and Garfunkel version is not on Spotify, even though a lot of older songs are on Spotify. Although to be fair, I guess they are in remastered versions. So I guess just nobody remastered, just uploaded a remaster of Sounds of Silence. Oh wait, Sounds of Silence. Oh, is that the problem? No. Wait, hold on. Okay, so if you type Sound of Silence, let the environment speak for itself. It's okay, devs. Hold on. Am I not personally for this area's environment could have spoken for itself? We didn't need Nema to outright tell us what was going on with the place last time. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That actually I actually get that. I actually feel like, because yeah, that's definitely a Souls-like thing too, is to have a minimal amount of storytelling. But I mean, they do have some storytelling, so it's not like completely out of the realm of possibility. It's not completely out of the realm of genre. It's not out of the realm of the genre for them to have somebody kind of talk about the, but yeah, I guess for like a specific area, it is actually kind of weird, isn't it? And usually it's like really generic statements with like items that tell the story. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. But anyway, when you type in Sound of Silence on Spotify, you get all these covers leading with the Disturbed cover. But if you type in Sounds of Silence underneath the Disturbed cover, it'll add the original Sound of Silence with a marker that says lyrics match. Oh, okay, I get it. It's because you use the lyrics now. So when you said Sound of Silence, you meant a song that says Sounds of Silence called The Sound of Silence. I see what you mean. Yeah, sorry, you just weren't clear enough, right? Sounds of what? Okay, I think it's close enough. I don't know what I mean by that. No, it's fine. Joke is fine. Sound of Silence, it's nice sound. Nice sound. But yeah, you're right. Honestly, yeah, letting the environment speak for themselves is kind of... What? Huh. yeah, letting the environment speak for themselves is a really big Souls-like thing. There we go! Haha! See? Skip done. Alright, we did it. I've found the skip. So okay. But I want to try to actually do this area. So we're going to actually go through here and not skip it. Yeehaw! Or I'm going to try to. I'm not exactly sure. This looks like a good way to do it. Yeah, here we go. Here's something. Hey, what? He's reaching me through the wall. It won't break anything. Nowhere. What? Oh no, I'm out of the water. Oh no. Oh, this is so spooky. Okay. Gotcha. I might need to swap out for the shotgun shell. Barbed hook. Barbed hook. I'm not a huge fan of the shotgun shell though. Gotcha! Or not. Gotcha. Lego brick is better. It has pop off. Sorry, legal brick. Well, yuckle my jankies and call me Samuel. Ow! Oh God! All right, we gotta go. We gotta go back again. Skip the game win. I did this skip earlier, but for now we're going to. Okay, so looks like this actually might be a long. It is a lot of ow for my bones. It is. So much so that you might as well just start calling them bounds. And now they're all gone, so you might as well say I clipped out of the world because I'm out of bounds. Waka waka! That was by far the most... Thank you! That was the most torturously stretched joke I've ever heard anybody make ever, and I was the one that made it. Ah, I forgot about you! You broke my ball! I got wormed. Yarhaha and Fiddle-dee Dee, you are a pirate! Indeed. Blech. I'm gonna grab this box, I'm naked! my god. Okay. I'm worse at this somehow. No, 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 no. I guess that's one way to do it. Yeah! Oh, it looks like this is like the recovery section. Like if you fall down here. Wait, I didn't want to. There. Little cubicle logo on the box. Cubicle logo. Cubicle. Oh, on the box! On the cardboard box? Gotcha, gotcha. I didn't actually see it. Two barn hooks! It's a good song. Where am I going? Very nice song. Really fitting for this above and below. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Pistol shrimp. Wait. Oh, I get it. Pistol shrimp. Oh, wait, no. Am I gonna have to... So are the... Oh, no, are they gonna be shooting at me from, like, 2 different locations? Oh, I didn't realize that's what Exus meant by pistol shrimp. I thought this was just gonna be, like, a similar... Okay. Bulls! Listen, bro, what are you doing? Gotcha. A cockle! A bivalve mollusk native to sandy beaches, plus 20% hammer damage. I don't have the hammer yet. Oh, God. The obligatory town NPC who tells you where you are is the card? Interesting. What is that? Looks like a big scary enemy. Is that like a big gun trip? What? Oh no, it's one of the... Oh, it's one of the guys wielding the, like, bike locks. No! Jesus. That's like just extremely, extremely dark. Oh, he tried to frighten me again. I mean, again, isn't like other enemies have done it too. Yeah, God. Anemone Plus, an invertebrate that snares tiny prey with many tentacles. The only way to defeat a padlock is another Oh, I've seen that actually. I'm out of healing fruits. Please don't let me die here. Come on, don't do this to me. Just let me get out. Let me get away. Just let me get out of here, please. Let me get out of here with my life. I'm begging you. Just let me find. Oh God, let me find a shell area, please. Just let me find a moon snail shell, or activate this shortcut. That works too. Either shortcut or give me a moon snail shell, please. I'm begging you. For the love of God, I can't. Oh, the Ceviche sisters. Oh, so there's no cutscene. Okay, great. Dang, I don't think we're getting this one. Oh, man. That's fine, this shouldn't be too tough. Mantis punch! Oh, they still knock me back though. Jesus. Yeah, this fight is rough. Hello, Rabio! Hello, welcome to Weekend! The greatest show on earth! How are you doing? Convenient checkpoint as always. Thanks, checkpoint. Agreed. I'm at 13K. Oof, this fight is obnoxious. Say goodbye! No! That was so mean! No worries, Boomer! Have a nice day! Thank you for dropping by, Boomer! I hope you got a good taste of the delightful world of shrimp and other seafood life. I mean sea life. I mean sea life. And other sea life. Look, I can't think. The Capcom like way to do some ranked about. Fantastic, fantastic. Hope you have a wonderful day, Boomer. You know where my head's at. Oh God. What? Alright, there goes one of them. Wait, they were attacking something else. Wait, why does this one seem to have more health than the other one? That wasn't so bad. Seafood life pre-fooded, yeah. Oh right, because I wanted to get the crystals too. That's 51. Bubble bullet mimics the pistol shrimp's mighty projectile firing a damaging bubble of umami. That might also be good, worth investing in. Yay! what's funny is I thought it was a cutscene. If we had if we had just dropped down there, we could have just done the fight. But that's fine. That's fine. Like, I didn't want to. So yeah, you can even if you want to, even if you want the bubble pistol thing, you can just skip directly. You can use this to just skip directly to the Ceviche sisters as well. High level in your swing. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess a little. Not too much though, because I mean I beat Topoda, yeah, but that wasn't like I had the Mantis Shrimp Punch, but I didn't need it to beat them. Like I didn't do much. I didn't do much more than they would have expected. In fact, doing Topoda was actually kind of, thanks to the combat memories, they actually kind of expected you to go fight Topoda before you did this fight. Because Topoda was listed before them on the fight list. Well, was listed before Paguris and somebody else. Oh, the conglomeration, the coalescence, the tentacle box, whatever that thing was called. Help. 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 It's a total waste of time. I didn't even... Okay. The cage match, yeah. We made it out. We are free. I could level up. I probably should level up. I can get 2 levels off of this. Also, I would like to teleport over to Topoda's garden. Hey, Topoda! I have a question for you. Care for another spar? No, thank you. Upgrade adaptations, please. Bubble bullet. It fires a larger bullet that can capsize an enemy. Okay. Or we can grab the Royal Wave level 3, which lowers the cost by 1 umami. Move with imperceptible speed before reappearing in front of your target. I mean, that seems pretty good. What even is that name? You guys aren't even gonna, like, try Crude Stevuxwinyami? I mean, it was started out promising, but... You guys aren't even gonna try, like, the cool names anymore? I guess all the bots have taken all the good names. That's why you can't just, like, call yourself Dark Shadow Lord, is because the bots have taken them all. That's why you can't call yourself Dark Shadow Lord. They're running out of cool usernames to use up. Exactly. It's like, well, I don't want to make a username with numbers, so I'll just pick 2 random words. Sorry, this account already exists. Like, why? How? Bots. They're ruining the internet. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Royal Wave down to 1. That'll be super, super duper helpful. All right, level 3 seems to be the final level. Okay, and then I want to get Bullet Punch. I want to get Bullet Punch leveled up to 3 as well. That might take a minute, but okay. So I'm just really confused about where I'm supposed to go. They said I'm supposed to go to the docks, but let's see. So I'm thinking maybe we just go for attack again. Attack would be kind of funny. I don't know if the problem is I don't actually know if the claw is umami based or honestly my attack is falling off real hard. I'm not doing like any damage. I might need to invest. You know what? I've got 22,000. I'm gonna try to see if I can invest in some real good passengers, some stowaways that might like boost my attack significantly. Hi there, mister. Looking to hire some stowaways? Sure. Sinker. Attack steal plus 30. Ooh. Attack steal plus 35% balance damage. Oh yeah, the lamprey. 28 attack required, which I have. And it gives me health drain, which would be nice. The sea cucumber is 5 stars. That's just a lot. $45 attack required for the shark tooth plus. Good God. I mean, okay. Mom says you fought a big buff crab with a huge sword. What was it like? Was it tough? I mean, yeah. What do you mean 10,000 to increase my stowaway? Sure. That's ridiculous. 20,000? Okay. I have 6 capacity now. Which means I can equip the lamprey. Fantastic. But it's the only thing I can equip. I only have 4 resistance. That's weird. Out of all my other stats, I have so much of other stats, but resistance is still only 4. Yeah, the power of life, Link. Hello, Light Echo. Hi. I gotta go turn on my Animal Crossing real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Animal Crossing, yeah! Yeah! Maybe. Accent core. Excel, children. Armored clown. Anterior colligament. Let's see. I don't want to have Bubble Bullet equipped. Does Bubble Bullet only cost 1? How much does it cost? It only costs 1. That seems pretty helpful. Having a ranged option would actually be really nice. maybe. I'll consider it. Yeah, you better run. They call that a miss and run. So I can level up. I think I'm gonna level up attack then. Let's go to the upper crust. No, never. Rusty never misses. I missed. I never miss. Classic Rusty line. Let's see. Yeah, if they do the live action, once they win, it's not even a question of if. When they finally get to the live action adaptation of Armored Core 6, they definitely have to have Colin Farrell play Rusty, so that for all the fans of Ben Affleck's Daredevil, so that Colin Farrell can just take a really big, long look at the camera after and just go, "I won't miss." Like wink at the camera. Wow! If there's a live action AC6, will we get a Keanu cameo? I don't know. Why would we get a Keanu cameo? Just Colin Farrell is Rusty, like the least fitting person for Rusty. God. Honestly, I think the thing that makes me love Rusty, I think the thing that makes Rusty work so well is just like a lovable character, is that you don't know what he looks like. You just hear his voice and you're just like, ugh, God, he's so charming. But like, I feel like it's one of those situations where anybody that could get to act him wouldn't be as charming as we picture him to be from his voice. Like, his voice is super duper charming, and obviously we fill in our own vision of Rusty. And so, like, anybody that get to act him is probably just not gonna cut it. Because Keanu was in the Armored Core episode of Secret Level. Secret Level? Hold on. Maybe, I guess maybe. Yeah, I mean, maybe, then maybe, yeah, we would. Unless it wasn't the first Armored Core live action movie we got. What is Secret Level? An animated Oh, whoa! Oh, this looks really interesting. Seafood, Dungeons and Dragons. Whoa! Secret Level, stylized as Secret Level with like lines, is an adult animated anthology series created by Tim Miller for Amazon Prime Video. It is produced by Blur Studio with Amazon MGM. Okay, the series, so it consists of 15 stories set in the worlds of different video games. Oh. Well, then I think that was Keanu's cameo. That one Amazon web series, now, was it not any good? Shame. Okay, well, I'm not really like sold on the ones I'm seeing. Oh my God, Spelunky! I have to see the Spelunky one. It's gotta be. Is it like really? Is it like really bad? I feel like it would be really like Pixels level of Pixels level of like whoa, like hopping down and be like poof, like everything is like really bad CG or something. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at, there was a Spelunky one. Yeah, I just saw that one. Unreal Tournament is interesting. The one they got, I don't know what they got for the cover, but it's like somebody looking at it. It looks really cool. I love the style. It's somebody looking at the camera. I don't know what that one would be. Now, I do admit, this actually is giving me, Visions. This is giving me Star Wars Visions vibes, where like it sounds like a bunch of different people worked on this, or maybe it was just one person. But it's like a bunch of different properties. Did you guys ever watch Star Wars? Did you guys ever watch Star Wars Visions? I actually went back and watched. I went back and watched a couple of them recently. Hold on. Star Wars Visions. I went back and watched The Seventh Jedi. Sorry, The Ninth Jedi. I couldn't remember the number. I went back and watched The Ninth Jedi and The Elder. The Ninth Jedi holds up so well. The Ninth Jedi is so good. Probably the best one in the series. The Ninth Jedi is like my absolute favorite. But I say that it's my second favorite. My actual favorite from when I watched it the first time was The Village Bride. That one was so good. It had like such an interesting vibe to it that felt very Star Wars in my opinion. Like a very like I don't want to give away the game, but The Village Bride had such a great vibe that really resonated with me, and I was like, oh, I really like this. I remember kind of liking The Elder, but when I went back and watched it recently, I'm like, oh god, this is actually really boring. like maybe it was just because I was watching it with other people, but like it's not. I guess it's not like that boring. I love the Visions episode with the Sith. Yeah, that's the first one. That's the duel. That's a duel. I found the duel. I guess maybe it's just the TV I was watching it on, but I found the duel to be kind of hard to watch. The way everything was monochrome just made it really difficult for me to follow things that were happening. I gave it my best shot though. Oh wow, Lucy Liu was in the duel. I didn't know that. But yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. But yeah, I've actually talked with Brof about this. I think my favorite one at the time. I haven't rewatched the whole series. My favorite one at the time was The Village Bride. My second favorite was The Ninth Jedi. I remember liking La Pinocho a whole lot. I don't remember much about Akakiri, and I thought Tatooine Rhapsody was honestly not very engaging. I can see a lot of people liking Tatooine Rhapsody though, but it felt kind of off. There's something weird about it, but yeah, I'm so behind on my Star Wars. Fair enough, honestly. But to be fair, this came out like what, 6 years ago? 4 years ago. Okay. Yeah, so the volume, and I've never seen any of Volume 2. I only watched Volume 1. Volume 2 came out 2 years later, and I didn't have Disney Plus at the time, and I wasn't following it, so I didn't even realize that it had come out. But yeah, someday I'd love to watch Volume 2 of Visions. I think season 1 of The Mandalorian or Rise of Skywalker was fair enough. I've mentioned this before, but I'm not really a huge Star Wars fan. I do like anime though, and I like the idea of a bunch of. So the thing about Visions, I just realized I didn't explain this for anybody who doesn't know. The thing about Star Wars Visions is that they sent out they basically sent out, or I guess they conscripted multiple different like famous studios to each produce a short film to be compiled into this anthology called Star Wars Visions. So you've got Kamikaze Douga. So the first volume of 9 anime short films were produced by 7 Japanese anime studios: Kamikaze Douga, Studio Colorido, Genos Studio, Trigger, Kinema Citrus, Production IG, and Science Saru, with Trigger and Science Saru producing 2 shorts each. So they sent out, they had all these companies do, they had all these, not companies, studios do these little short films, and they compiled them, and it's a really cool concept, and I was like, oh, I love this, I want to see these, I want to see everybody's take on Star Wars, and they gave them pretty much free reign. It's not like it's not just like, oh, Obi-Wan is here, and there's Ahsoka is here too, and look, it's Darth Maul, and Yoda, and Luke Skywalker. Yes, exactly! Animatrix! Oh my god. I tried to watch Animatrix when I was like way too little and way not into like gore and horror yet. So in the like first episode, it has an animated like retelling of how the machine uprising went, and the machine like crushes a guy's face, and I was like, ah! I was like, oh no! And I was like, oh my god. I was like, I just flipped it off immediately. I'm like, no, I can't do that. Oh wait, no, I actually did watch more, didn't I? I did watch more. I watched the story of the kid. Even as an adult, the second Renaissance still lives rent free in my head. Not for Baby Loaves, no! Definitely not for Baby Loaves. That was too much for me. I did watch the one about the kid though, that showed the story of how he woke up in the Matrix. That one was really good. Yeah, don't traumatize Baby Love. Yes, please. I wandered in a lot of stuff like that head first. But yeah, like the time. Nah, never mind. Yeah, when I was when I was a child, I got shown Starship Troopers. I don't really remember anything about it, but apparently I was in the middle of I keep getting told this story later. I was apparently in the middle of the floor gagging while the movie was playing, and the person showing it was like, "Nah, she's fine." So I was a wee babby. But so yeah, like I said, I ended up wandering into a lot of stuff like that head first by my own accidentals or someone else's. Yeah, Starship Troopers is not for babbies. That's the truth. Oh my god, that movie is so intense. Oh, where am I supposed to go? Suffering character, yeah, I guess. The second Renaissance. Is that from Animatrix? Oh no, okay, it's second Renaissance part. Yeah, it is, okay. Is that the episode I was saying? It's the Robot Uprising. Gotcha. I was like, is that the episode I was talking about? Fair enough. Yeah, it's yeah, that one scene for sure. Still kind of like just like the general little bits and pieces still kind of, yeah. Just a couple little bits and pieces from it still kind of are still just kind of rattling around in there. So that's your origin story of why you're willing to destroy bugs. Yeah, exactly! I was exposed at a really young age. They indoctrinated me into the power of democracy! How do I repair my shell? I thought I could just repair it by... I guess I can't repair it by resting. Well, I mean, I have my tennis ball's insured, so... Alright, so... It's telling me I need to head to... I don't really remember. I like the bit in Animatrix with the glitchy warehouse. This ooh! That sounds like a good one. I only watched... If I remember correctly, I only watched the second Renaissance and, it's probably, I think it was only some of the second Renaissance, and then the one with the kid. You know, the kid that saves the day at the end, that gets in the robot. Oh, I rewatched that scene recently with the general and the kid getting the robot. Oh my god, I didn't remember it being so emotional. I like legit cried. I was like, no, that scene was so good. I feel like it's kind of like the Mass Effect 3 effect, where people are so focused on the ending of the movie that they don't like look at the rest of it. Oh, that scene was so good. I didn't remember that being that good. But anyway, yeah, you missed the sick one with the running track and the one with the samurai and the... Oh, that sounds awesome! Oh yeah, because I guess I guess they would have had, ooh, yeah, that was something that was kind of unexplored, is like the ancient past, like how much is back in the, like how far did the simulation go? Is that like, did it simulate everything? Like, did it go back? Did it actually have like, no, that'd be ridiculous. That's interesting, like how much it was simulated. How long of the machines, that's so cool. I never considered the implications of that. Of the past being fabricated, to being completely fabricated. But yeah, I mean, I'd probably be down to sit and watch some Animatrix these days, because yeah, you know, I wonder if I probably still have it around somewhere, because I believe it was bundled with the Matrix trilogy that we bought, which is why I got a hold of it. And I feel like I was like, oh, an animated Matrix, I'm sure this is gonna be wonderful and family friendly. Animatrix, maybe, yeah, you know what, sure, I'll put it on the watch party. Actually, maybe not. Now that I think about it, it's really intense. I'm not sure I want to do that as a watch party. I have a few things on the watch party list though, so we can. A few wonderful things like Dragon Ball Evolution. And that's it. The only thing we're gonna watch. And then the Discord, and then due to the consequences of said action, the Discord will be disbanded. Sorry, I can't control it. So, okay, let's wander around and see if we can find out where these little exclamation points are leading me. It says, they say we need to go to the docks, but like, I feel like there must be something I can do with these exclamation points. The machines experimented with different settings, some fantasy, but 1999 ended up being the most. Oh, I see. Okay, clever. Sacrifices need to be made in order to watch the majesty that is Dragon Ball Evolution. There's a Thunderbolt fantasy film? Oh, at conventions? Yes! Oh my god, we need to do it. You know what? Yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to do a watch party of the entirety of Thunderbolt Fantasy. Oh my god, yes. Okay, I'm putting that on the watch party list. The entirety of Thunderbolt Fantasy. That's 3 films? No. That's 3 films and a series. I didn't know there were 3 Thunderbolt Fantasy films. Oh, I guess I don't have Crunchyroll anymore. Okay, so we probably won't be able to do that soon. Yes! It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's very, oh my god, it's so kung fu. It's so wuxia, it hurts. One of my favorite comments from one of the episodes, I don't remember which episode it was. I know which episode it was. I just don't remember what the number of the episode was. Yeah, it's so good. One of my favorite comments that somebody posted on an episode was, this episode was really good and the show is really nice. I just wish there was less talking and more action. And somebody replied, welcome to Wuxia, baby. Bewitching Melody of the West is a pretty good standalone prequel. You can watch. Ah, okay. Gotcha. There is, like, I just think it's a really good blend of talking and action. The talking always really services the setting, and it's always like there's always like a really good underlying current of emotion in all of the big talking scenes, and some of them are like really intense. Like at least one of the dialogue scenes is as tense as as the action scenes, maybe even more so than the action scenes. Like, it's just really is a really good show. Really, really good show. I would love to watch it with you guys. Plus, I never actually finished the series. I only watched season 1. I never actually got around to watching season 2 or anything that's beyond it, if there is anything beyond it. And I think I watched I watched like what I thought was a movie, but I think it was just a recap of the series or something. I don't recall. But it was like, can't believe I stopped watching Thunder before they introduced Lang Muyao. Oh, really? Lang Muyao. What's interesting is, in Crunchyroll, I don't know if I'm remembering this correctly, but in Crunchyroll, I believe you can hear them say their names, but they gave them like a Japanese localization for their names. Like, I don't remember the main character's name, but I think they call him well, actually, hold on. Yeah, I think they call him Shang. But his name is something different. Like, his name is something different. So they made a puppet for TM Revolution, the guy that does the vocals for the songs, but they liked his puppet so much they turned him into a bard. Oh, that's awesome! That's great. I really like that. Shang Buhuan and Shofukan. Yeah, Shofukan. Okay. Wait, but so then it was Shang. Oh, so Shang was the actual difference between Taiwanese and Japanese. Sorry, Taiwanese. Taiwanese and Japanese. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Shangbuhuan. Interesting. But yeah, yeah, absolutely. Like, it was really cool. Like, it was really cool too when you. No, I don't want to go into it. When you see when you go to they actually like did a behind the scenes thing where you see how big the puppets actually are, and it's like, whoa, they're really big. Puppet is censored for you. Why? That's weird. All right, let's head to the docks. Maybe we can figure something out there. Excuse me. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I believe there are like 3 or 4 main scenes that from Thunderbolt Fantasy that have just stuck with me forever since I've seen them. One in particular that just is so good. Like, we gotta watch it. Can we get Peely Studios to adapt Sesame Street? Could you imagine? Oh my god. Oh my god. At first it was Big Bird, but you know what? No, hold on. I was like, no, this makes way more sense. You have Elmo going like, yeah, da, 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 on Big Bird, and then it like he turns around and it does like a half cut of his face. Oh my god, Shinderu, and then Big Bird just explodes. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta get this image out of my head. You are now all cursed with it. Oh. Seeing a furious Bert not even doing anything but holding a swing. Yes! Oh my god! Oh, I love that. Yeah, like Bert's the one who's like, whew, it's like constantly readjusting his stance. Like, whew. Puppet is censored for me. I don't see. Wait, you just posted Puppet. So they made a puppet but they liked. But wait, we can see your puppet. So they made a puppet for Team. They liked his puppet. They censored his puppet. They censored the whole thing. His puppet. But yeah, that's really weird. That's really weird. So they censored Rivals first, they were censored Rivals every time Rivals said puppet, and then also the word his before the second instance of puppet, but let you say puppet without censoring it for you. Weird. Well, just to let you know, we can all see it, so. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't claim to understand Twitch. Alright, let's teleport over to the docks. Shipping port. I'm assuming we're trying to find the legendary island. Hold on, I don't remember. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, no. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't remember this boat being here. Okay, looks like we've got access to a new area. Hey, Nema. Hey, kiddo. Long time no see. Here, I thought I might get a head start on you. So much for that. What happened? Roland happened, hon. He beat us to the punch. See that barge out there? He's on that sucker right now, trawling the whole slurry for that treasure. Well, we can't just give up. Can we chase him? I like your optimism, kiddo. But no dice. You can't just sashay across the slurry bare fin unless you like gunk in your gills. This here's the only boat I could find that ain't completely junked and it ain't got any charge. Charge? Charge. Electricity, kiddo. All the boats around here run on it. Oh, is that all? I can probably make some of that with my magic powers and stuff. You messing with me, huh? I'm serious, let me give it a try. I can probably make some electricity with my magic powers. I don't have any electrical magic powers. You said you got some magic or something to get this boat running? Yeah, just give me a second. There's gotta be the right shell around here. Oh, right, the shell. Oh, I'm so silly. I forgot that. Hold on, let me go over here then. I forgot that I can get a shell that I can light up with electricity. And it was the first one I found, I believe. Ah, I didn't remember him always countering. Okay, gotcha. Can I get up? Oh boy. Oh jeez. No, wait. I didn't remember confetti going off every time I kill an enemy. Oh, hey! It's you! What do you want? I see we have the same idea. Maybe you're smarter than you look. Obviously, we're not getting across the slurry without anything to power the boat, you know? There's only one place I can think of where we might find a battery that size. Namely, Shellfish Corp's primary trash scavenging facility, Scuttleport. So all we gotta do is get in there and ask them for a battery? Well, intuitive, my friend. Should be simple as saltwater. There's one problem, all these doors are electric too, so we gotta find a fuse to plug in here before we can go any farther. There's probably one nearby, so I'll go to the door where you go find it. Does the door need guarding? Obviously. Thank you, Light Echo. Yeah, Crab Pride! Hold on. Crab Pride! Yeah! Thank you, Light Echo. I hope you have a wonderful day. Oh wait, I guess you never said you were leaving. It just felt like a farewell sentence. Sorry. I hope your day goes well. Yeah, my game is going great. I'm having a great time. Alright, let's light up this electricity. It didn't work. Sure didn't. He put on quite a light show, kiddo, but he's boasting a lot more power than that to run. Oh. What are you waiting for? We gotta go to Scarport and find a way to charge this boat. No time to dawdle. Hustle and grind, leave the haters behind. Alright, sure. I did it out of order because I thought I was being tricky. Again! What is it with me in this game? How did you do that? So I need to find a fuse of some kind. Oh! Well, it didn't plug fuse. Well, it wasn't popping that out earlier. Plug in. Huh. What does the plug fuse actually do? Oh. Shame. Phenomenal work, let's move on! If that fuse thing opens the door, couldn't we just use one to power the boat? The naivety of youth. I was like you once, you know, didn't know the first thing about electricity. Gah. Short answer, no. We gotta find something that actually generates power, like a battery. Yeah, exactly. Okay, now I'm starting to get my groove back. There we go! Bread claw! Sea Star! And even better than my groove, I've now got an ability that I can use for one umami. Googly Eye! A plastic ornament that gives the impression of watching the viewer. Minus 50% affliction build up from mental attacks, 20 vitality required. Oh, okay. Mental attacks. We are! With I was actually watching back some clips and that reminds me of the with plastic googly eyes and no limbs. Let's see. It was, oh right, it was the Wubby, wait no, Weeble. Weeple? It was the Weeple clip. It was where I read the description of what a Weeple is. Oh, hello! Wow. I just really wish we didn't have to spend more time here. Like, of all the places that we have to spend more time, why the extremely depressing brown garbage dump? Like, we're in the ocean. This is an ocean game. Like, I know it's trying to say something, but I want to do like I want to go other places than just... This is what the ocean is like now. It's trash dump. But yeah, whatever. Let's just finish up here so we can move on. Hello. What is that? Whoa. What? Whoa, what are you doing? He's like stuck in the mud. Ah. Maybe we'll find a nest if we... Maybe! Yeah! Maybe we'll find a nest of weeples! That'd be nice. Wait, I forgot about the riposte move! Oh my god, ebb and flow. I forgot about ebb and flow. Oh wow, yeah, that move is really helpful. Okay, 2 crystals. Chip claw. $10, little guy that looks like a coin. Vanishes on death but prevents you from losing microplastics. Oh, that makes sense. That is a magnet. Where's all that metal coming from? I have an idea. Well, okay, hold on. Let me talk to him first. He's gonna tell me how it works. Alright, let's get down to business. Somewhere in here there's gotta be something that can power our boat. You and me, pal, we're gonna get this done. Brothers in arms, crab in the bucket. The contrast between living and dead sand, it is. It's actually, yes, a little, it's very wild. Yeah, living sand dollars, you flip them over, they're a little bit creepy, honestly. They're a little bit scary. The phrase doesn't mean 2 guys working together in perfect harmony. I was kind of hoping that it would pull me up with it. Hey. That's a spring. That's not a fuse. I love it. Pop off! A worm that has been turned into metal by some sort of dark magic. What was that? I have to crouch. Gotcha. Well, I kind of want my can back then. Well, no, the spring's pretty cool. Shell shock. Same one as the transmute umami into a bolt of lightning, electrifying your shell. Cool. Blarf. Huh? Oh, wait, no, come back! You can blame it all on me! Dong! Wait, hold on, what does Crabulous have to say? Anyway, you saw this magnet puzzle thingy yet? I figured it out a long time ago, but I'm gonna wait to see if you can. Whoop! Wish I lived in a universe without springs. I don't know, springs are so helpful though. I assume you're making a Sonic reference, but yes, springs are so helpful. Ah! Jesus. Oh my god. This fight is awful. What a fight in this game, isn't it? Let's be honest. Okay, there we got a crystal. Is the one show where a guy expresses frustration in the constant springs in which they would disappear, which coyly the spring sprite obliges after being shown a world with no springs. Oh! Is this the wait, is this that guy that does all the World Without Blank series? For me, it's hard fixating on how amazing springs are. Yeah, that makes sense. Springs are incredible. Aren't springs like one of the simple machines? No, that would be silly. Springs are really cool though. I don't know. Stainless relic! Relic. A workable piece of metal. Maybe someone can turn it into something useful. I love that the workable piece of metal is a key. Probably the 50. Oh, interesting. No! No! Okay. I feel like I can do this. This is definitely not the intended way to do this, which is why I absolutely feel like I can do this. Yeah, baby. Oh, hey, he's got a tennis ball now. When did that happen? Ford Love. No, that was a reference to Spring Fever, a deranged informational film by the Ford Corporation about a fool man who dooms us all to world without springs. Like Ford described. Fantastic! I'm so happy you guys were able to work together on this. Here's a Spring Fever, which released in 1940. Fantastic. Hey, is it just me or is this place kind of whack? I thought this was going to be like a cool factory. But everyone's gone nuts here, just like everywhere else. Of course it's whack. Roland messed it all up, just like people like him mess up everything. Back in the shallows, I thought everyone was out to get me. But this is just what the whole ocean is like, isn't it? It's not just me. Everyone's getting bullied all the time everywhere. Why do you think anyone worked here in the first place, huh? They probably all got roped into paying some other jerk back, just like me. You're starting to say some edgy stuff, dude. What's next? We should stop using trash altogether? Careful with that kind of talk. The ladies don't like it downy, you know? I can't wait to find a battery and get out of here. You and me both, pal. This place stinks. I just want to be done with this guy. Careful, you don't want to start talking like that. You'll sound like... one of the bad ones. Wait, was this what I was... Is that actually what I was supposed to do? No, I was supposed to use the magnet to get over here. Well, not sure how I did that, but okay. Or maybe I'm not. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm not. Cause... Oh. What the... I guess I'm supposed to use the magnet. Yeah, I'm supposed to use the magnet here. Firth definitely pays for 20 plus. God. You're doing better than I am. I didn't even remember his name. That's not really unusual for me. Chip Claw. Oh, I don't have enough. Wait, there's already a shortcut unlocked. Wait, did I accidentally... Did I like just trigger a bunch of flags that opened up a lot of stuff? Like opened up a shortcut? We like to make fun of horror movie protagonists and be like horror movie characters and be like, just go to the side! Stop running in a straight line! But and then we do stuff like that where we see something running at us and we go and we just backstep as much as we can, completely forgetting that we have a side location we can escape to. Spring Fever is a good name for that, actually. Can I have that box, please? No. Well, that's unfortunate. Mantis Punch! I'm good. Okay, so where do I go from here? Anemone plus... I feel like I'm just heading back up to the top where I dropped in. Oh. Oh, I kind of... No, okay. Here we go. Wait. There was a hole in that platform? Oh, come on! That's so mean! Okay. Not really sure which way I'm supposed to go. Sinker Double Plus! A heavyweight capable of dragging trash and creatures alike down to the depths. Attacks deal plus 50% balance damage, but I need 50 attack and probably just a ton of... I don't like the... No, I'm gonna stop being so negative about this game. I just how am I supposed to carry all these stowaways? I don't like I just don't like I don't think I like the stowaway cost system. It like I feel like if you're gonna have requirements, I feel like if you're gonna have like stat requirements, you should just remove the cost system or vice versa. I feel like you only need one. I don't think you need both. But I guess that like is a level lock, yeah. So you have like a build lock, which is what the stat requirements are, and then you have a level lock, which is what the cost is, I guess. But like upgrading your cars is so expensive. Maybe you could have just made the cost less expensive. I don't know. I'm not a game designer. Oh my god, I'm trying. Oh, I just don't have any umami. What is going on? I don't even know where I am! A stretchy, flexible object that seemingly stops electricity in its path. Reduces effectiveness of electric attacks. Okay. Oh, right. I already came here. I'm almost dead. The odds of me dying here are very high. I'm really lost. I don't know where to go from here. Maybe I need to go this way. Maybe I need to go in this, follow this net. No, this seems like the way, okay, this seems like how I was supposed to get here in the first place. How would I have gotten up here? It's like a long clam. It's a mussel. Yeah, I am so lost. Whoa. What is that guy? He's like a battery hammer crab. Wait, he has a battery. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, he's like the gum hammer guy, but... but infinitely worse. Battery crab. Okay, we found battery crab. I think we can take the battery from the crab. I think we can take the battery from the crab and get a get a battery from the crab. Seems like the logical progression. Ooh, safety! What? Okay. What do you mean, though? Like, what? Where's the rubber band? It's 2 points. The rubber band is 2 points. All right, so come on, big electro crab. I've got ya. He's covered in rubber bands. Gotcha! He didn't give me the battery. So that doesn't make any sense, right? He didn't give me the battery. I'm not done. I mean, obviously I'm not done. It's gonna be a boss that would give me the battery, but like, oh, I want out of this place. Hair claw. This is where I came from. Okay, so I'm still lost. So I found a way back up to, okay. So this is how I was supposed to get to. So this is how I was supposed to get here, was to go through the battery crab and all of that nonsense. So again, I found yet another skip. Oh my god. This game is like a speedrunner's paradise. Just picking up all this metal junk all over the place. Zoink. Now, okay, so now it takes me back over. Now it takes me over to the other tower. But what am I supposed to do with it? I always thought I could get all tricky with it. Okay. Okay, so this is where it drops. This is below where... Whoa, oh. Interesting. Waiting for you to attack, friend. Okay. I need a plug. A fuse. I need a fuse. Where is it? Is this it? That's a rubber duck. I don't think that's gonna work well as a fuse. Wait, is this not the way I... Oh! I don't... Oh. This is not the way I went. Wait, how do I get back? How do I get back up there? Right, that's how I did it. Oh my god, I'm so lost. Okay. This is how I... What? Yes! There, up there. Thank God, okay. So now I'm back up here. So now I could apparently go this way. Second time they got me with that. This takes me to this section that doesn't actually... that is just a side area. It gets me, unfortunately... Wait, hold on, maybe it's not. Wait. Maybe it's not. It looks like one. But maybe it's not. No! Okay. Maybe I need to write on this thing. Guess not. What am I missing? What am I missing? He drops me off here. Do I have to go down to the bottom? Wait. Can't make that. Is there maybe a fuse down here? Looks like there might be a fuse down here. Wait, there's a tube. There it is. Oh my god, okay. You just knocked it away! Alright, buddy. Let's fight. Okay, we're finally back on track! Okay, alright, we got this. We got this. We're back on track. Fuse acquired. Oh my god! We're making progress! Progress! Okay. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Thunk. Ah, you know, that actually makes sense. Now, question. That doesn't seem to work. Okay, this little rubber duck. The rubber duck is not metallic. Magnetic, I should say. It's not magnetic. There. Okay. We're doing it. It's working! It's working! Now this is pod racing. Oh. All these little rubber ducks in his eye and over his head. Okay. No. I don't wanna. You can't make me. Sure. Whatever. Gotta get the spring because I can't get back over there without the spring. At least I don't think I can. No. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, ducks are liquid, apparently. Okay, so now we didn't have to redo all that stuff, so we can just continue on. Thank goodness. Gonna be honest, I have the worst feeling that I missed a hard kelp pod or two. I missed. There's my stuff recovered. Duck recovered. Oh. Hold on. Can't I just glide over there? No. No, not even close. Well, I see that. No, this would be like the one thing they actually tested. Way too far away. Probably not, unfortunately. The distance I'm missing was very large. Bjoing. Wah. Alright, kill pod. Okay. Hey guys, what's up? Hey, get me out of the fish! Oh no way, I'm the one who killed it. I deserve at least 70%. But I'm the one you dangled at over the tower as bait. I took on the risk in this endeavor. Cry me a current, buddy. Being the bait is unskilled labor for sure. Ugh. Oh goody, another survivor. Don't suppose you know of an easy way down from this place? No, one that doesn't involve a lot of grapple hooking, sorry. And a lot of violence. Figures. It only really left us in the lurch this time. Should have listened to my wife when she warned me off taking this job. Yeah, probably should have. Sometimes jobs just aren't worth the money. Like even, like I know it can be, that can be really, really easy to say when you're not struggling, but like, if a job requires you to consistently expose yourself to like radiation and literal poison and the consequence of being beaten to death by a battery crab, I think maybe the job's just not worth it, buddy. Hey, no offense, but this place didn't always look this bad, right? Well, it never was a prime vacation spot, sorry. But the violence is new. Crabs' minds turn into sea foam. A painful thing to see. But when your livelihood is scrapped before your eyes, where can one's mind turn but madness? I try not to swear much, but... And excuse me for this, you guys. Darn you, Roland. Always told myself I'd make it back to New Carcinia one day. With a heap of microplastics from my ham family back home. What a joke. Shellfish Corp never intended on anyone walk out of here. Not with anything of value anyways. Job posting for entry-level terrifying hellbeast feeder. Must have 5 years experience feeding terrifying hellbeasts. $5 an hour. God, it's so true. Oh, hey. You're not gonna believe it says his name right there. I don't know why. I can't believe it. It says his name right there. What am I talking about? You're not gonna believe this, pal. I've been talking to these guys and apparently it totally stinks to work here. Everyone's working way too hard and drowning in gunk and they barely even get paid anything for it. I mean, I knew trash scavenging was kind of a bunk job, but talking to these guys, what's this weird feeling in my chest? It's like I'm feeling bad about how good my life is compared to theirs. That makes no sense at all, you know? What a dumb thing to be feeling. Still, I wish there was a way to help these guys. What if Roland knew what was going on and he fixed his place right up? He does know what's going on, man. He likes it this way. That's what everyone has been trying to tell you. As long as he gets rich, he doesn't care what happens to anyone else at all. Just like the Duchess and that shark and just about everyone in this ocean. There's no way, right? This is all just gotta be an oversight. Even the best businessmen miss those little details sometimes. Just little details sometimes. When we roll in his budge, I'll explain the whole thing. Oh no, he's gonna. That's when he's gonna turn, isn't it? When he's gonna get the worthless disease. That's when he's gonna turn. I think Krill doesn't understand how bad of an idea shattering this guy's delusions is. I'm sure I'll get these guys better jobs in no time. All the more reason to find that battery as fast as we can. Let's get moving. Oh boy. Oh my god. Where you headed, sport? No way off here except this mag rail. Can you take me to that big building with all the lightning coming out of it? Not directly, no. Might get you closer, but you'll have a ways to go still. We're gonna be here forever. I'm gonna be here for the rest of my life. Worthless. 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 Oh my god. The developers are just like live updating the game to add more towers, more distance between me and the final tower of this area. Sorry, sport, wish I could do better. Walkways around here have been seen better days. That's okay, thanks anyway. Ugh. Pufferquill, a harmful piece of a venomous pufferfish. Ooh. +5 attack, -10 defense. Let's guess, gang. Wow, how much does it cost? 2. Yeah, I don't like the cost system. They already have downsides. They already have downsides. I don't think you needed to add the. I don't personally think that. Oh, I need the battery for this. I don't personally think they needed to add like the cost system to the stowaways. We managed to drop a big scary fish back here. Can I get inside? There might be something in there I could use. What? You want to get in there with that freaky fish? Well, no way, Stingray. We powered the door, so you need to juice it back up to get in there. Ah, I need to unlock the battery claw. Whoa, whoa. Did you guys see that? I did like a triple jump in midair. How did I do that? Huh. Speedrunner's Paradise. Thump. Thump. Worthless. Okay. That's the tower, huh? Please, please, no, please, I'm begging you. Stop the madness. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Let me take a look at this. How did I do that? Whoa, whoa. Did you guys see that? I did like a triple jump in midair. How did I do that? Yeah, how did I? That was so weird. That's not even a mechanic of this game. Well, not that I have anyway. Weird. Just me casually unlocking new abilities without even realizing it. Yet again. I think I've done maybe 2 things in this game correctly from the position of the developers. Excuse me. Turtle shell shard! A weighty fragment from the toughest of all sea creatures, or at least it's up there. Or at least it's up there. Increases shell weight. Oh, it gives me plus 10 resistance, but it also makes my shell heavier. That's interesting. Oh, right, I have to hold it. A mason jar. It's a little small to be a mason jar. Close claw. Fuse. Alright, now I just need to make it back up the stairs without losing the fuse. It belonged to a small mason. Of course! Just a tiny mason. Yeah, like all the shells seem to be, whoa. Incredible sinking. This was... I've never seen him do that. Alright, well, no! 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 This game scales in seconds. Am I naked? What happened? Wait, when did I lose my shell? Oh! Because I plugged it in. I need to get my mason jar back. Wait, is this one of the... Oh, is this one of the counter ones? Shards. Yeah. Probably not a great idea. Whoops. Okay. So now we have to, okay, but we did find another moon snail shell at least. What's up here? Oh, I already talked to that guy. Barbed hook, yeah. It's just always barbed hooks. problem is I don't have that ability, so I can't even use the barbed hooks that I'm finding. I guess I could just sell them. Like, I guess it's a neat concept. Ah, it does tell you under there what it pops out. It has little like Factorio floor markings. I like that. So you can just at a glance know what you're doing. Do actual factories have stuff like that? I've never really been in a factory! Get me out of here. I mean, I need to beat these guys if I want to get there. That did nothing. No, 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 no! I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with these guys. I'm done with this. This is ridiculous. Can I have it? Can I have it? Where is it? Can I have it? Can I have the fuse, please? Where is it? Where did it go? What? What? Where am I going? Stainless relic! I only need one more. Yeah. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea. Hydrate, redeem. Okay, everybody up off your seat. We're gonna stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourselves all around. Get nice and limbered up, twist and turn, shimmy and shake, stretch and stretch. Stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got today. Get yourself nice and limbered up, and as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea why, but I am just not enjoying this as much as AI Limit. Like, I'm just not really, not really enjoying this that much. Like, the challenge is interesting. I think it's just this area. I feel like, but then again, the jungle and the archers was really bugging me too. But I felt like I was really hitting my stride with it. I don't know. feels like compared to your average Souls game, all of the enemies are so tuned up, and I guess it feels like all the enemies are so tuned up and you just don't have enough at your disposal. Yeah, sloggy, Connor. Yeah, a little bit sloggy. Yeah, a little bit sloggy. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I just feel like compared to, yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, compared to your average Souls-like, compared to your average Souls-like game, the enemies are too strong, and the enemies are way stronger than normal, way faster, have way more ridiculous, like, one-shot moves than normal, and and you don't have much. Like, maybe I just set up a bad build, but it's just a bit discouraging. Like, you can't, and it's not even really that, the game's not really that fun to grind because there are no easy paths. There are no like paths that feel that you can get a rhythm for. It just feels like every enemy is just pushing you to your utter limits. Like there are no enemies that you can like that I feel like I can really get a feel for. Everything feels so janky and all their movements are so bizarre. I don't know. I just don't think this one was made for me, you guys. I don't think this one is quite my cup of tea. I do want to continue on a little. Well, for some relevant levity, today at work I found a framed image of a lobster drawing with the text, "He's her lobster" above it. And I'm like, what am I supposed to infer from this? Oh, hey, cool. I just lost like 10,000 microplastics. Whatever. I'm just so, like, this game is just so, oh, maybe? I guess a really good thing for your wall if you have a lobster, though. Yeah, I guess so. That's adorable. I love that. It's just this area in particular is so, we were talking before about, when were we talking about that? Oh, right, yeah, like actually yesterday with Amalur. This game is so like mid-2000s. This area is so mid-2000s, like brown and gray that it hurts. Nah, that can't be it. I refuse to meet them halfway. Yeah, no, it definitely has something to do with an actual lobster. What am I missing? Oh, I never noticed he gets like a really worried look on his face when he's about to get hit. I just want to see where this goes. I just want to see where this area ends. All I want to see is I just want there to be a really scary, awful area where you're just in the like seabed and it's like super dark, or like on the ocean floor where you get like teleported to the ocean floor and it's super dark and scary and there's like a big old anglerfish hunting you down or something. It's just like I've gone back and started a new playthrough of AI Limit because I honestly really love the game. And once I got the parry and the shield, like as I'm going through, I can really feel my skills like helping me through the early areas, like helping my like the fact that I'm just understanding their moves better, really helping me like make it through the early areas. I honestly don't know. I'm being so negative right now, and I'm so sorry. This game is really frustrating me, and I think the most frustrating thing is I don't really know why, and I'm trying to understand why, and I just cannot figure out why. The game is ripe for weird glowy guys. Yeah, it so is. We gotta get like a weird, scary, glowy anglerfish thing in the deep, dark, black ocean depths. Really harness everything that terrifies me about the ocean. That's what I want to see. Like, just really embrace the terrifying bits of the ocean. This isn't the terrifying bits of the ocean. This is the sad bits of the ocean. All of this is so depressing. I didn't realize I was signing up for a depressing ocean game. I thought I was signing up for a really... I thought I was signing up for something completely different. And yeah, that's another thing, is it's like... There you are. That's another thing, is it's like a world that's populated by the undead with a bunch of like poison spewing like curse spewing frogs and skeleton archers and a lost ancient kingdom of kings and mirror knights, and like that stuff is fantastical in like a dark way. It's a dark fantasy like kind of thing. It's like, oh, and the world is in an age of fire, and now the fire needs to destroy the world, and the world needs to be reborn. It's like, okay, cool. That's really clever and interesting. Like, it's really sad, but like, so like I guess everybody's gonna die, but so I have some choices here. In this, it's just, hey guys, we as humans have dumped so much trash in the ocean that they have formed a trash-based society that is like polluting the waters to the point where everything is gray and gunky, and it's just it's too real. It's too real. Like, it's too depressing. It's depressing, not in a fun way. It's not a fun kind of depressing. Also, where am I supposed to take this fuse? I thought I was supposed to take it there. I don't understand. Where am I supposed to take this fuse? Oh, I think I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to bring it back? No, because I could have just taken this one back. Excuse me! Apparently you're my lobsters, an expression used in Friends to imply to the characters. Oh. That's boring. Well, that kind of ruins the magic of it, honestly. I saw that in someone's house. I would prefer to believe that it means that the husband has an easily removable cake. Yeah, it's good for body. Oh my god! No, 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 no! Wait, oh my god. I really get that the ocean can be so uplifting. I don't think it's wrong of us to want to have a realistic layer of human goop over all of it. I just... Wait. To not have, yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, okay, that seems like a weird, that seems like that doesn't work with what we were just talking about. Okay, it seems, I don't think it's wrong of us to not want to have a realistic layer of human good. Thank you, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, that feels like a weird sentiment to suddenly have, is like suddenly Mellowbee is pro ocean garbage. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is beautiful. I love this. I like the idea of little houses. Like it's kind of nice. Like, I really liked so that's, I think, you know what? I think that's, for me, the main failing of this is that at first I really liked the idea of animals turning trash into little like parks and using umbrellas, corks as seats. It's so cute. Like, I like the idea that they're recycling our trash. They're using it for their own purposes. But by introducing a giant, horrible, like, waste depot area, I feel like it ruins the magic of the rest of it. I honestly feel like it kind of taints the idea of using trash as furniture in buildings. It makes me really sad. Like, I don't like it. I don't really like it anymore. And that kind of when my hoggish greedly Miss hoggish greedly pro gooper. Is that the guy from Fern Gully? Maybe they didn't want to accidentally encourage polluting the ocean. Yeah, maybe they didn't. I guess that's a good point, but like, save the wonderful folders from the shining shells. Come on. You can't. That's real clever. Yeah. Yeah, those are like special uninsurable shells. They knew where I was gonna, they knew where my mind was gonna go. Very clever. I was thinking that, hey, if I can just insure a fuse, I can just skip all of the puzzles. Yeah, I guess the funny joke of this, I guess the funny joke of this game is that, like, don't worry, it's super cute, but it actually is a Souls-like setting. So I kind of feel like, I don't know, maybe that also contributes to it, is that it's like, I feel like I was promised an upbeat Souls-like, a Souls-like that wasn't some sort of depressing, decaying world. And then they just got me, I guess. They gotcha'd me. Like, it was the rug pull is a surprise. We're just the same as everybody else. We're just doing the same thing as everybody else. It's still incredibly dark and depressing and awful. But with a crab, look at the crab. Distract yourself with the crab. And that kind of makes me a little frustrated, actually, because I really do feel like I was promised something different, and I really can't nail it down. Just something about this game genuinely upsets me. I think a lot of things about this game genuinely upset me. The cost for the stowaways just really kind of makes the stowaway system less fun in general. Like, you could have more customization if you just didn't have to worry about the cost system. The generally very dark and capitalist nightmare story that we all have to live in every day anyway, so I don't really want to wander into it in my off time. The reminder that the trash is choking the ocean and that this gunk is probably oil, so like, it's just a horrible reminder of the reality that we live in every day. And ironically enough, I feel like that is the exact opposite of what Souls-like games are supposed to be. They're supposed to be a dark setting that you can't relate to, so that you can in a way decompress some of that energy that you have built up from some of your worries and your troubles. But this game just reinforces it like tenfold, for me at least. I don't find it relaxing at all. I find it actually very stressful to see all of this trash. And like, I just cannot separate it. I just cannot compartmentalize it. Surprise! Don't open. The implication is you did it when you threw away all this go-kart. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I can really bring myself to play any more of this. Like, I hate to say that, but the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, I don't know if I want to. Survivors camp. There's a battery down there. I need to go grab the fuse. I need to try to grab the fuse from over there. So, is there like a way? Oh, bunch of boys in there. Chip claw. How do I get back up? I'm in a tennis ball. Okay, how do I get... Ah, okay. So where am I supposed to go? I'm gonna try to grab the fuse and see if I can find the connector lines. Where's the battery connector line? Looks like it's going up there. Okay, so let's head back around here. Is that's not it. There it is. Ow, hey! That's not gonna work. Oh, neither's that. Oh god. Understandable, I think. I mean, it probably gets a little positive at the end, I'd hope, but I feel like even then they'd have to be tongue-in-cheek. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like being negative about games. I don't really like being negative. I don't like being negative about anything, but like, it just feels like it. What? What? Okay, cool. Well, that's fantastic. Unless they went full Sausage Party with it and just start sinking fishing trawlers and stuff. Is that what Sausage Party gets to? Is they just start blowing up grocery stores? Okay, I might actually want to watch that movie then, because that sounds like a really good, like, that sounds really funny. Just like a very absurdist over the top. Did you miss Port Town? No, you're here for it. All of the brown and gray tinged early 2000s nightmare glory. Yep, still in it. Not sure for how much longer, but I'm still in it. We're kind of having a conversation about things. Printer cartridge. We're kind of having a conversation about things, about this game in general. Yeah, I mean, it would be very funny if it just like turned completely on its head and we just start like annihilating humans and their garbage. Yeah, in Sausage Party they just what? In Sausage Party they just kill all the humans in the grocery store and invade the surrounding town. That's incredible. We probably deserved it. I mean, I don't know. So basically, I'm just kind of on the fence on whether I want to keep playing this game. I just have an inordinate number of just like gripes that have slowly but surely turned into like a little bit of an animosity towards this game. I do like some things about it. I like Topoda. I like Topoda a lot, but one suave mantis shrimp is not enough to save an entire game, unfortunately. Jesus Christ. Okay. All good if you don't like the game? Thank you. Well, that's the thing is... I guess, is that what I'm experiencing? Is that I don't like this game? I guess that's what I'm experiencing. It's just so like well done. It is possible. It's just, I mean, it is very well done, and it has a lot of incredible like world design to it. I can't. I'm not really sure I can go back over all of the things that we talked about earlier. I'm not sure I remember all of them, and it was quite a long conversation. Especially different from all my usual Souls. Like, yeah, it just doesn't have that for me. The problem is that, like, I like action RPGs, or like, well, Souls games are action RPGs, but I like this kind of, like, the faster paced, like, combo special attack skill action RPG kind of thing, but I don't think it works with the sheer level of just punishment in this game, where they do so much damage, and I probably should have focused a little bit more on just a couple of stats. I probably should have been a little bit more min-maxy, but I don't feel like you should have to. I feel like you should still be able to have fun with kind of like doing a bit of a staggered build, a bit of a balanced build. Like, I've got a slightly balanced build. Yeah, and I don't know. I feel like it's too fast. I prefer something more along the speed of the original Dark Souls games, or Bloodborne, which Bloodborne is like already fast. Bloodborne is much faster. Adaptations a lot. Makes sense. Bloodborne is already, like, I feel like maybe the upper limit of how fast it should be, because Bloodborne is already really quick, but I struggle with, like, although, no, actually I think Sekiro is, like, the really the fastest. Sekiro is kind of similar to this, but it still has a lot more, there's a lot more, I don't know, I really don't know how to, I really don't know how to put it into words, and it's bothering me because I want to nail this down. I like being able to understand my feelings on things. There's just something about the speed of this game and the enemy, just like the sheer tuning of of every single enemy in this game is just too much for me personally. The main DPS and healing method. I didn't realize it could heal you. That's interesting. Unless you're talking, okay. Unless you're talking just, you can distantly, you shield with shell and then you strike with, right around when it came out, the Sekiro had more of a stealth focus. It was basically a spirit. Right! Right, there was a main stealth focus to Sekiro. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. Yeah, this game doesn't really have a stealth focus to it. Right. Thank you for reminding me. Wow, I can't believe I completely forgot. I guess because I was only thinking of, like, the bosses, like the parry system and the jumping around and doing all the, like, Mikiri counter and stuff. I feel like this is very similar to Sekiro, but it just doesn't, it's trying to be more aggressive. I feel so bad. I don't really want to come for another Crab's Treasure like this, but I also want to be honest, you know? I also want to be honest with myself and you guys with how I feel about games that I play, and legitimate, like, I've played some games that I've struggled with. Racing Lagoon comes to mind. I know there was another one kind of recently too. Can't remember what it was though. But I've really struggled with some games before. And so, like, oh my god, I'm so tired of these guys. I just wanted to stop. I just want to stop fighting these guys. I don't like the big. They're just like mini boss class enemies, and you find them everywhere. And they're like, all right, here's one. All right, next room, here's two. All right, next room, here's one and two other fast enemies that are somehow make it worse than two. Yeah, it just doesn't feel in AI limit. Okay, let me see. Let me give it some thought. In AI limit, you feel like at some point you elevate from prey to predator. Like you feel like you go from to a point where you can just you're the hunter. You're the hunter taking these guys down. But in this, you're just constantly prey. You're just constantly running and hiding, scared from everything. There's never a point where you feel like you can hold your ground. Like maybe with all these moves I'm supposed to, but I just don't. I don't know. Maybe I should just stop harping on it. I should just stop being such a baby and get over my skill issue. An immobile arthropod with a tough shell often found attached to, yeah, Barnacle Plus. That's pretty cool. Hey! Let me guess. 3. 5. I need a mod that removes the cost system. I need a mod that removes the cost system. I can't play the game. I have 6. 5. It has a -5 resistance downside to give you full plus 15 defense, and it still costs 5. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm caught in a salt spiral. I'm definitely caught in a salt spiral. So I don't think anything. I'm definitely, yeah, I'm in a salt spiral. So I think maybe we need to like play like a palate cleanser, something to just quickly reset my brain so that I get out of this grumpy this grumpy mood I'm in. What? No! 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 I don't even remember how to get back! Alright. Yeah. The Port Town broke me. Port Town broke me. That was my breaking point, was Port Town. Pat, thank you, everybody. Oh my god. I am so sorry. I really wanted to make it through. I guess this game's got great immersives making. Yeah! I'm feeling a bit crabby. Yeah, it's crabby day. God, I'm so sorry. I try my best to just kind of, I mean, I don't run up on, yeah, let's play something cozy. I don't run up on games that I get really frustrated with. I run up on games that have kind of lost me, where like I just for some reason I just am not jiving with them, and I get a little bit like almost kind of, oh, I hate to say it, but almost a little bored, I guess. But or just yeah, they're just not really like engaging me as much. I don't think I've ever gotten so angry I just have to rage quit a game like this. I appreciate, oh, thank you. Yeah, I want to like that game, not just because I personally bought it. It wasn't a gift. Well, actually, I feel like I'd be more inclined to like a gift. But anyway, I'd feel more obligated to like a gift. Like I'd feel a little worried, like, oh no, they got this for me and I don't like it. Oh no. But yeah, like, oh yeah, good point. Wait, oh yeah, I have felt that before actually. But anyway. Yeah, I'm just really, I want to like it. I mean, I like Souls games. I've played so many. I liked, well, actually I haven't played that many, have I? I've beaten Sekiro, I've beaten Dark Souls 3, and AI Limit, Bloodborne. So yeah, I beat 4 Souls games. Oh, and I played a lot of Elden Ring, but I haven't beaten it because Elden Ring is huge. Elden Ring is massive. And like, I don't usually, that's what's blowing my mind, is I usually don't get salty about dying in Souls games. I never do. You guys have watched me play AI Limit. I don't mind the dying and having to go back and fight again. It's just that something about Another Crab's Treasure feels really, like you said, sloggy. Something about getting from place to place feels really sloggy. I don't really like looking at the environments that much. I thought I would. I liked the what's it called? Shores Between? I liked the Shores Between area. Sands Between. I liked the Sands Between. That was a really cute area. It was kind of scary because it was so open. It's kind of scary. And you had Baguris as well. But I conquered my fear by beating Baguris. I liked the game there. I liked the look of the forest. I liked the aesthetic of it. But the archers were so frustrating to deal with that it just made it really unfun to progress through. And then now we get to the port town, which has enemies that are just a little north of frustrating, and an environment that is not fun to look at it in the slightest. So it just lost me. It just lost me. I hate, sorry, Another Crab's Treasure. I hate to say it, but it lost me. And it happens sometimes. It happens. I totally get, you can't like everything. You can't be a fan of everything. So sometimes you'll find something that you don't quite jive with that somehow everybody else is jiving with, and you're like, oh no, am I weird? Yes, but like in this case too. And so I feel kind of sad that I think I feel mostly sad that I'm kind of missing out on, that I don't quite jive with something that so many people have really enjoyed. Like I just feel sad that I can't connect with it the same way that other people can. And that's kind of how I feel about everything that I don't enjoy. Well, most things that I don't enjoy. But yeah, yeah, it's just not for me. All right, I think I've probably gotten all that. I feel like there's a little shard of something left in there that I need to get out. I can't figure out what exactly it is though, but I think I got most of my grievances out. I think I twisted that pressure valve quite well enough. Whew. I think I let out most of that pressure. I was really building up. I was getting really steamy, really steamed glabs over here. I was like, if I can just make it through the port town, fight the boss, we can get out of here. But the port town is like 40 hours long. Why have all the stages? The forest was like 30 minutes. It feels like we've been in the port town for, well, actually we did do a lot of talking in the beginning, so maybe only like 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half. We've been in the port town for so long, so yes. I have not addressed it. I did see that you guys posted it. I think it's Mysteria time. I think we should play some Mysteria. Let's jump into some Mysteria. Hey, yo! How you doing? How you doing, friend? Are you having a good day? Mysteria! Yeah, I don't have really any other game lined up to jump into, I don't think. So I mean, yeah. I think this will be we're changing game. Unfortunately, I got to a point on another Crab's Treasure that broke me. I played Alpha 3. Ooh, fun. Yeah, I got to a point that I just it was kind of like there were just a lot of little things. I've already gone over it. If you want to go back and check the VOD once it uploads, or even on Twitch, you can. Unfortunately, there were just a lot of little things. Oh, thank you, Kitty, pat kitty. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you, Kitty. But yeah, basically it boils down to there were a lot of little things in Another Crab's Treasure that were just a little bit frustrating, a little bit getting on my nerves. And they, yay! Thank you, Avio, for petting Kitty for me. Just a lot of little things that piled up and ended up being a little too much for me to handle. And I just, it caused me to explode on stream with rage. Unfortunately, I got probably like the angriest I've been at a game. Maybe not. Maybe I feel like I just got really angry. I feel like, because the Rick is like, yeah, true. I feel like maybe I think Racing Lagoon, I may have actually got more angry. I feel like I got legitimately, I think I may have actually like got like, yeah, actually yelly angry at Racing Lagoon. Wait, no, I remember the angriest I ever got at a game. The angriest I ever got at a game is when my noise file got deleted. When my noise save got deleted, I was so angry. Hazu, yeah, oh, absolutely. Hazu absolutely saved Racing Lagoon. If Hazu had not been there, I actually yelled. I guess you could count that as a scream a little bit. When I lost my save file, yeah, I was in shock. That was horrible. But turns out I didn't actually lose my save file. I just lost my my scores, which was almost worse. Let's see. But yeah, Hazu absolutely saved Racing Lagoon. If Hazu had not been there giving me a walk through the whole game, I never would have finished Racing Lagoon. I would have quit maybe like 45 minutes in. We did. Somehow we did. Yeah, I managed to, and I went back and got some new scores. I still haven't recovered all of them because it's a lot of effort. Hazu both saved and caused. That's true, actually. Hazu did save and cause Racing Lagoon. That's a good point. I guess it was her obligation. Yeah, Hazu was the one who recommended Racing Lagoon to me, and then started giving me all these tips, and I was like, no, I can figure it out. And then I was like, and then the more I played, I'm like, you know what? Just tell me what to do. Like, I don't know how to build my car. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I can't win races. Hazu, save me! There were so many missable things too, and so yeah, that was such a fun time. I feel like the Racing Lagoon stream was so wonderful, and it would not have been if I had not had a walk Hazu through the whole thing. And that's not true for every game. It is true for some games. That was one of the things that kind of opened my eyes about trying to be a little more tolerant of like tips and things that my twisted mind sees as spoilers. I try my best to not be. I'm trying so hard, you guys. I'm trying so hard to not be so bad about that. It's just that I am who I am, you know? But I'm trying my best. It's not gonna be true. No. That game was inscrutable. Yeah, fully inscrutable. That game was so weird. Like, Racing Lagoon was so weird, but a really good game. Although I do not recommend trying to play it without a walkthrough. I do not recommend trying to play Racing Lagoon without a walkthrough. If you really want to push yourself and you really think you can do it, I guess go for it, but I don't recommend it. I can't because I didn't. I couldn't bring myself to do it. You are just so, even with the, I'm gonna be honest, even with like the best stuff that Hazu led me to like the best engines and the best all parts and stuff and the turbos and all that stuff, I still struggled with a few races. So like, even when you have the like maxed out supercar, the best car you can possibly have, you can still struggle a bit in some of the races. Now, I think the main race I struggled with was an optional win. I did not need to get first place in the GP, but I mean, I wanted to, because I had dedicated so much time to learning how to play the game and to upgrading my car. I needed to do it. I was like, I gotta pull this off, and I did. I got first place in the GP, and that was a pretty big accomplishment. I had to, I believe I had to use modern saves though. There were a couple of times I had to use modern saves because I don't know how you play that game on an original PS1. That I don't know how you do it. That game is so easy to just fail at everything. Oh man. Well, this is nice. This is a good calming. Oh, this is nice. Sorry we're not playing a game yet. I'm just having fun talking with you guys. Just blabbering. Welcome back to the Lo-Fi Lady podcast. I hope you guys are having a great day today. We're just going to chill out, have a nice relaxing time. Welcome to my podcast. Today on the docket, horseshoes. What's up with them? Why do they look like that? And where did those crabs? How do they turn into crabs? So yeah, we've got a pretty good material ahead of us. Dogs are relaxing and said, "Oh, thank you." And it's wonderful. I'm trying not to look too much at the Final Fantasy cards anymore. Especially because I'm a little nervous about the 12 spoilers. Wear or throw? Exactly. Wear or throw? That's, you know what, Malaby? You bring up a fantastic point. Somebody in the audience just brought up a question. They asked, wear or throw? Horseshoes. Wear or throw? Final Fantasy. Oh no, really? Oh, I guess we got to play Final Fantasy V before it releases. Wear or throw? It's a wonderful question. If you are in the enviable position of being able to acquire a horseshoe necklace, fully wear. You will be the envy of every high society man or woman, really, or neither. You will draw so many gazes that the people are going to start bumping into walls. Horseshoe necklace, just go for it. But throwing the horseshoe, if you find yourself up against an enemy wolf, for instance, it really only works on like wolves and certain species of bear. But if you throw the horseshoe, it's just a very, very effective weapon against them. So honestly, wearing a horseshoe necklace, if you're willing to give up the true pinnacle of fashion that you have found yourself, you can use it as an emergency weapon, but I wouldn't recommend doing it unless your life is immediately in danger of ending, because again, horseshoe necklace, it's beautiful. Probably the most unhinged bit I've ever done. I mean, we've had some pretty unhinged bits on this channel. Let's see. I guess we can jump into Mystria. I kind of just want to, I don't know, I'm kind of liking just relaxing, just like taking a load off, everybody. Come on, just take a load off. Just sit back, relax, Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Just breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Just a wonderful, unclench your body. Great podcast. I just painted 3. Wow, that was fast. The power of podcasts. Yep. I've still got a little bit of tension, so I'm just gonna much better agreed. I will allow myself to toot my own horn that much. I'm not really, you know what? I'm not really sure I'm in the mood for Fields of Mystria. I don't really think I'm in the mood for a city game right now. Oh, no problem. Yeah, just remember this was a trick. This was a trick I was taught that actually I learned 2 different tricks. One I've heard, I don't know. So the first one I feel like is probably a really good one for most people, where you got to make sure that you inhale and exhale the same amount of time. It's a really good way to get your mind off of things, to focus your mind on just your breathing. So like you inhale for 5 seconds, exhale for 5 seconds. Make sure you just control your breathing to the point where you can do both for an equal amount of time. Another trick I learned that is apparently a good way to get rid of anxiety, although I don't know if it works for everyone. I told this to somebody and they were like, I feel like that would make me more anxious, is to inhale really sharply. Just go like, and then exhale slowly. So you inhale for much less time than you exhale. Now, it seems it has worked for me in the past. I just don't know if it works for everyone. I think it maybe works like a shock to the system or something. Yeah, take it with a grain of salt, because I'm not 100% sure either of those really work. But hey, honestly, they don't, like, breathing techniques, trying out different breathing techniques, I think isn't like, it's not a bad thing. You can just try them out and see if they work for you. So I'm not really sure I want to play Fields of Mystria. I'm not really sure I'm in the mood for it. So what would I like to... I guess we could play a little bit more. I don't know. I'm looking at my game list and my eyes are just... They're on Amalur. I don't know. I mean, maybe it would be too much. Maybe we should wait. I don't know. Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning? I don't know. Problem is, I don't really have backup games. I don't have like I don't have a good list of backup games. Fields of Mystria was a good backup game for a while, but I'm not really sure I'm in the mood for the voice acting in City. I want something brainless. Like, do we have anything brainless? You know, you love or fighting with you? I mean, AI Limit would be great, but I mean, there's not really anything there's not really, that's just filling time. I want to actually I want to just play something. You could lab, I guess. It's not really relaxing for me personally, though. Well, I guess it might be in some games. Hold on. I just had something. Oh. This might actually be, I mean, this wouldn't be relaxing, but I think it would be more in line. I mean, Another Crab's Treasure also wasn't really relaxing. It was action-based and exciting. Like, it can still be exciting, it just needs to be exciting in the right way. Sure, let's give it a shot. We might do like 3. We might do 3 games today. Romino's Adventure. That is. Oh, you actually make a really good point. But hey, wait a minute. That's a wheel game. I think maybe we could see if I'm in the mood for Kill the Crows. You don't have it planned this. Okay. If you guys remember Kill the Crows, this was the arcade game that yeah. You gotta murder those crows. Get it? I think this will be a fun little we can do this for a little while. Okay, so I'm trying to unlock some new abilities. Harmonica. I gotta kill 20 enemies using a bomber. What are my current goals? This is too loud. Why is this so loud all of a sudden? Was this always this loud? Apparently. Okay, so the leather bandolier, faster reload with an empty magazine. Magazine must be filled to reactivate. Problem is I don't exactly remember how to fully play. Recover showdown energy when 5 or more enemies are killed with showdown. I think that really works with growing hatred. The Crimson reloads all ammo at once. Speed loader just takes longer to reload. So I was doing, hold on, I was using curses. Completed? Reach 100 kills with 1 curse. Oh, I see. It's just telling me that I've unlocked it. Reach 100 kills with 2 curses. Enemy attacks intensify before 100 kills. Stalkers and enforcers appear earlier. Enemy attacks intensify before 200 kills. Sure, whatever. Let's not do the curse, though. Oh, I don't remember how to reload! No, I wasted my showdown! Okay. Let's try again. Woo, okay. Okay, maybe difficulty 4 was a bad idea. Uh-oh. Showdown is so cool. God, I love this game. Alright, 100. Time for Ghost Crow Boss. No worries. Y'all have a nice day. Who you are doesn't concern me. There. Die. What? Where'd he go? Oh, jeez! Ah, I forgot the graves turning to crows. Killed by ghost. Okay. That's a lot of dudes. What? Oh, growing hatred is such a good ability. Come on. No! I mean, I've made it to 600 before, but I haven't made it to 600 on this difficulty. It's just that, like, on the lower difficulties, it takes so long to actually, like, make any progress. That I just can't... I can't help but, like, want to do the higher difficulty. And shut down! What happened? No! Oh, yeah, this is nice. This is nice and relaxing. I like this. Oh, you know what? I think I will actually change the difficulty. Let's drop it down to 1. Base difficulty, whatever. Let's see how hard this really is. Say goodbye! Yeah. A little bit of a waste, but that's fine. Oh. Gotta watch your ammo. Come on, though. Okay, so I actually made it less far on the lower difficulty. It might be the same principle as how, like, a slower song can mess you up worse than a fast song in a rhythm game. Like an easier song. So, like, sometimes it's a lot harder to go back and perfect an easy song when you're better at the game, because the notes, it's very, very boring. It's not engaging, so it doesn't hold your attention, and so you're like, you kind of, I have a bad habit of zoning out and like missing notes just because I can't focus. Gotcha. Oh, geez. You know, I could actually try using like a different showdown too. We could try playing around with like the constellation one. The blue constellation is really fun. God, no! Alright, sure, let's... So I need to reach 300 kills, then 500 kills, and then kill 20 enemies using a bomber. So, yeah, I mean, we've gotten to 500. We've gotten to 600, so we can do that easily. 300 to get the next gun. 500 to get the last showdown. So we have... Okay, so, yeah, Crow Eye is the basic showdown. A mysterious power... gained from an accident a decade ago. On that day, they appeared wearing crow masks. It was during that very day that the town's sheriff was murdered and the church was set ablaze. Blue Constellation. The cultists conducted the ritual on every townsperson, regardless of their gender and age. These acts resembled torture more than rituals, persisting for several days. No one emerged unscathed from the harrowing ordeal. Okay, so I don't have to read all these. We have fires a bullet that tracks enemies one after the other. Blue Constellation is a really neat concept, because it lets you hit enemies around cover by drawing lines between other enemies to them. I feel like it requires a lot more situational awareness, though, a lot more spatial awareness than I have. Cursed Gaze. Showdown bullets pass through walls. Ghost shot, but no auto reload. And you can only target 5 enemies. Ugh. I don't like that. Oh, so Isabella, who's... Oh, it's actually telling the story. Okay, yeah, well, let's read them. Isabella, who was just a young girl at the time, also had her left eye gouged out under the guise of a ritual. The cultists discarded the bloodied corpses into the swamp. Isabella, too, was cast into a pit filled with corpses alongside her family. Yay! However, the ritual proved successful, and she stood as the lone survivor who endured through the rite. Isabella, her immortal eye burning brightly, fled from her hometown. Isabella's left... I could have sworn... Oh, maybe it's just short for Isabella? Isabella's left eye granted her special abilities, but it also brought substantial pain, a curse in its own right. Fortunately, an eye patch gifted by a witch contained the curse, enabling her to train without suffering. Oh no. Okay, well, good. It's a witch eye patch. That's wonderful. My curse owes me my... Yeah! A dual weapon which can be equipped at the cost of your showdown. Dual revolver locks showdown. I'm not really sure I like the dual revolver. Because the showdown is such an important... The showdown is so powerful that wonder what that could possibly be. Because, like, you can tell kind of what they do based on the actual picture. This is the standard one. This one has, like, the connecting lines between the bullets, which is clever. This one has thorns because it's, like, adjacent enemies, but it's not really. Cursed gaze can pass through walls. And this one is just 2 guns, so... But this one has an arrow passing through the barrier as well, so... Interesting. Yeah, this is just... this is just... I know what you're thinking. Did I fire only 6 shots? Wait, no. Did he fire 6 shots or only 5? Classic weapon. Of course that would be the last one we get. This one is like... This one is like belt fed, which I really want to get this one because I'm like... Because I'm just sitting here thinking, what is this? A belt fed... Wait, actually, is that... That might actually be a belt. That might actually be a drum. That might be like a drum mag. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know that much about guns. Royal Gunsmith's Custom. Pocket cannon. Ammo pierces through an enemy. The Crimson reloads secondary fire shoots out multiple pellets. Right. I remember that now. So yeah, let's just try oh, I don't know. Let's just keep playing then. I'll just try to hit. We'll just try to hit 100. Well, I mean, we'll try to hit 300 or 500. That sure would be nice. Whoa. Where do they get all these guys? It's a lot of dudes. Oh no. Oh no! No! Oh, I didn't realize I was walking into that bullet. Honestly, I think this is harder for some reason. I don't really understand why difficulty 1 is harder than difficulty 2. I think it's just because I can use my showdown so frequently that it's easier when there are more enemies. I feel more justified just blowing them all up. Let's go for it. Oh. Gotcha. Gotcha. 73. Come on. Never really had a problem with the ghost guy before. Not really sure why I am now, so we can get to 100 and we can beat the ghost guy! Whoops. Oh my god! Here he is! Let's do this. Inverse cycling? Yeah, I guess so. Remember me? Punk. Gotcha! Alright, there we go. 101, let's go. Bombers. Actually, no. I don't think we actually can get the bomber one yet. I think we have to... I think we have to get to 300? Ah! This is so hard. This game is so great, though. What's my last message? Oh, I'm sorry. What was your last message? Hit me with it. No! Spin your gun, reload your gun bullets. Yeah, baby. Good. I love this aesthetic. Oh boy. Yeah, so the main thing about this game is you just have to really like be aware of what kind of, it just requires a lot of spatial awareness, like what enemies are around me at any given time. Like what it's like a priorities thing. You got to make sure that you prioritize the enemies that can take you out more easily. Nah! Compared to the enemies that can't, like the close range guys. Oh, geez. Like, you gotta think to yourself, like, okay, are there enough enemies to justify me using my limited showdown that I have? Or should I just try to handle them normally so that I can save the showdown for later? Gotta keep a constant eye on your bullets. It's just like a constant, you just gotta keep... Just having me back in a minute, I was gonna get more data. Oh no! Did you enjoy the data mines? Well, how did it go? Were you able to chip off a chunk of data from the data ore vein? Hi, welcome back, Illegal Melody. It's great to see you. Ah! Why is this suddenly so hard? I'm suddenly just struggling a bit with getting past 100 and staying there. Uh-oh. Yeah. Another thing is, like, they give you an area to roam around for a reason. Like, you're supposed to use cover and positioning to really manipulate how you fight the enemies. Like, you can bottleneck them a bit, or just kind of like get a breather from them behind some walls and then reload. Nope. Like, I'm not doing very well right now. Didn't really need to waste my showdown there. But those brute guys are kind of a pain to deal with if you don't use showdowns, so I kind of like just using it on them. Also, I believe you can use your showdown even if you're out of ammo, so it can be a good way to cover a weakness. And by that I mean just being out of ammo. No, I'm out of ammo! I should have used my showdown. What am I doing? I literally just said what I could have missed. Gotcha. Oh! Yeah, wow. Okay, I didn't remember 200 being this violent. Why is there so much violence in this game? Hopefully we'll get away from the violence soon. Violent video games. Yeah, it wasn't the best use of that, but whatever. Yeah, standing out in the open is also probably not a great way to play this game. Like, obviously you don't want to get yourself boxed in, but like... But you also don't want to... You also don't want to just leave yourself fully open to being shot at. Bang, 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 bang! Oh, right, Stormcrow. Boon for a birder. Caw-caw! Huh? Dead. Sorry, buddy. Alright, we're at 200. Can we do it? Can we finally do it? It's a bit of a waste, but whatever. That's a lot of snipers. 259, come on. New gun's on the line. Come on, baby, come on. Thought I reloaded. That's a lot of dudes! No! Ah! I made, oh, ooh, ow, okay. I hit a nerve with my thumb. Bang, 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 bang! Oh, I was 26 away. Oh, man. Alright, let's try again. Let's just play a little bit more, and then I think we'll just call it for today. I want to see if maybe we can hit 300 before the end of the day. Oh, no, my thumb's okay. I'm fine. But thank you. Oh. It doesn't... Oh my god. Maybe I could, like, deal with some of these guys. Oh. Never mind, I'm just gonna use Showdown. No! I thought I dodged fast enough. Not a chance, buddies. Huh? Weird. I've seen bullets go through me while I'm executing my Showdown before. I don't know why it didn't work that time. Too many dudes, too many dudes. I need to take them down. Okay, alright, first boss reached. Go Scroll, let's do this. No! I forgot that they do that. Got him. Crow blast. Come on. Come get some, you big uglies. Calm before the storm. Calm before the storm, Crow. I'm using it. Oops, wasted a showdown. Ah, darn. Okay. That's fine. This guy is really not that hard. Okay. No! What? I thought I hit him! Kinda. I'm doing okay. I'm getting more in the zone as we go along. Got him. Don't really want to waste a... Don't really want to waste a showdown for that one guy if I don't have to. Alright, Ghost Crow! I guess he shot first? Yeah! Clever. Got him. Alright. First boss down. I do like that even the bosses really embody the like deadliness of bullets. Like you only have to hit them once, it's just you have to break their defenses in order to do so. Suddenly I can't aim for nothing. Oh my god! That was rude. That was rude. That was real rude. All right. I think I've calmed down, had a good little relaxing day. I think I'm good with, I think I've burnt off some energy. I'm feeling better. Thank you guys for allowing me to indulge myself a little bit with some Kill the Crows, because I did actually rather enjoy getting to do a little bit of arcadey stuff. I think that's pretty much all I want to do today. A little bit of a flop with another Crab's Treasure, unfortunately. At least today's stream, I mean. The game itself is pretty neat. It just has some yeah, we've already talked about it. We don't need to talk about it again. I feel like I've already voiced my opinions on it, as much as I'd like to just rant and rave. as is my wont. But yeah, I am sad. I'm sad that I'm struggling so much with it. Maybe one day, like, I do like to leave my options open. Maybe one day I will just get an urge to come back to it and try to finish it and see where we can go with it. But unfortunately, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Borb. Yeah, we played in your sleep. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, because of the thing. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't want to. Yeah, it's not even like there are some. It is a little bit of the. I don't know. It is really cool that I have the. This is gonna get easier. No, it's not. I wanna. Yeah, it's just. It kind of feels like, and this is one thing I don't think I said, it feels like you have a lot of options, but you only really ever, there are only like a few correct ones. Like in AI Limit, you can, when you go up against a boss or a strong enemy, you can try to learn its patterns and figure out how to parry it. You can try to block it with the shield. You can try to learn its patterns and learn how to thunderstep it. You can possibly use some kind of like enchantment magic on your weapon to make yourself stronger, to make the fight go more easily. You can use some magic to try to like interrupt the opponent to help with the rhythms and make it to give yourself a breather. Like you can use the railgun or lightning bolt or something to interrupt your opponent. If you want to go for like just a sprinkling of magic, you can go for like a full, or you can just go for like a full weapon build where you also get to use skills at the same time that also still feed off of your attack. They don't use spirit and every one of them is a viable choice for fighting. Like some of them do feel a little bit more comfortable than others for certain bosses and certain enemies. But in Another Crab's Treasure, pretty much the only like really effective thing I've found that just feels like the correct choice. The only correct choice is that ebb and flow move. But I keep trying to use other things because I don't like relying on just one trick. So like the ebb and flow move where you just quickly dash backwards and then counterattack with a spin thing does a lot of damage and is very, very powerful. But it just feels like if you're not doing like a tentacle build like Exless was talking about, it just feels like there's really, for your average player, it just kind of feels like there's only one. For my build specifically, it feels like there's really only one correct choice, which I don't like in Souls games. I do like being able to have my options open, and I think that might be why I like AI Limit so much more than Another Crab's Treasure. So thank you guys for allowing me to harp on that, to kind of work through that. A lot of that was me trying to work through my own feelings about it, trying to figure out why I feel the way I do about certain things about the game. Because I don't know if you caught it, Abio, I was talking about how I wasn't quite sure why I didn't like Another Crab's Treasure. So we had like a bunch of we had a long conversation about all the different things, and I came to a little bit of a conclusion. So yeah, that's unfortunate. But we calmed down a little bit with Kill the Crows. I did a bit of an early stream, so you guys are going to be free from the Lo-Fi Lady curse a lot sooner than you usually are. Yay! But yeah, I think I'll just leave it here. So thank you everybody again for coming. I hope you guys still kind of enjoyed I hope you guys still had a fun time watching the stream for the most part. I hope it wasn't too much of a flop. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing some Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure. For those of you who are not aware of it, it's basically like sort of like a remaster of Chandelar. You did, yay! I'm so happy. Thank you, Malaby. It's sort of like a remake of Chandelar with all the new cards in it, and actually it's constantly updating itself with new cards. So we might even be able to see some Final Fantasy cards show up in the shops. Who knows? Not a whole lot of them. I don't think they've imported any of the new visual spoilers. I think they only have that first batch and then Zell. The first batch of them, and then they added Zell, and I don't know. I'll have to check. But I'm not sure they've added any of the new ones. Plus it was pretty recent. They take a little while to upload some of the things sometimes. And sometimes they wait for the actual release. Like we had all the visuals for Tarkir Dragonstorm, and they waited until like a week after the set had fully dropped before adding in all the cards. They added in some of the cards. They added in some of them for some reason, but it was like a weird variety that didn't make any sense to me. And look at Zell, the ultimate Geekazoid. Yeah, I don't understand him. I don't understand why they gave him that ability. Landfall in red? Like, not just landfall in red, which is bizarre, but also, like, what does landfall have anything to do with Zell's whole combo system? I feel like Zell is a bit of a... From what I remember of Zell, it feels like a bit of a fail, but a bit of a flavor fail, but everything else is so good. I don't really... I'm just kind of I'm a little unsure whether that's just a me fail. Like I don't remember enough about Zell to know whether or not that was a good choice. So because everything else is so fantastic, so I'm not sure. Whatever. All right. Well, I'm excited for tomorrow regardless. It probably doesn't matter much because we're probably not going to see a whole lot of Final Fantasy cards, but we are going to have a great time playing my really weird Celestia big booty deck. Love noises, yeah. But yeah, I'm very excited for tomorrow. Hey Blue, how's it going? You're just in time for the end. We're doing a bit of an early stream. I had a bit of a falling out with another Crab's Treasure. They took my hit clips and didn't give it back. Yeah, so it's not a big booty. Yeah. So yeah, my hit clips. Good night, Tabio. So yeah. Oh, for anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other little fans. It is a wonderful, fantastic place, and you should totally come check it out. Sometimes we say things. But yeah, I'm going to try to... Well, I guess just relax, really. But thanks for no problem. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun, because I did for the most part. Kill the Crows was great. But yeah, I want to just, I'll just let it go. I'll just drop it. It's so sad. Other times we post about suplexing. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I guess I believe this is going to be the end, the the indefinite end of another Crab's Treasure series. I'll try to find something to replace it with. And I guess look forward to that for next week. So yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, amazing, stupendorific, awesome, tacular rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys